everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Now, as I was setting up the stream this morning, I got a message from Hylian on YouTube, and it reads, Muck, I really need you to be funny today. I got COVID, and I feel miserable. And for you, Hylian, I have prepared some quality content. Try to contain your excitement. You ready? That's right, that's for you. Try not to spend all that dopamine in one place. Alright, let's pick up where we left off last time. They have just destroyed our throne. These ne'er-do-well. No, wait, that's our throne. Oh, they still destroyed it. It's all messed up. Let's see. Loot over here.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Cargo, okay. The stream title today is I am a strong and independent rogue trader up until I find a Hellbrute. Because that's what absolutely ruined my life not so long ago. Why, there's nothing here. Why is there a loot button? Odd. Okay.
Sings in my veins.
Happy belated New Year, everyone. How's y'all celebration? What's up, Dialena? You know that meme where the guy's like playing a game and there's like a celebration of fireworks outside his window and he just closes the curtains and goes back to the game? That was basically me.
At a time.
During the stream, we were like, eh. So didn't party much, but it was good. Finally catching a live stream. Greetings from Germany. Hello from the colonies. What's up, Crass Monkey? That funky monkey. What's all the noise? Yeah. I mean, my streams always go past midnight, so it was during that. Do I need to do anything else here, or do we just go back to the ship? I don't know.
In this
sometimes when you finish on a planet, you have to like lift off, and then it tells you like the next thing to do. Let's try that. There's Clementia. Your lordship, the Emperor's with us.
There will be no peace
in
my wake.
No? I don't see a zone line button. Was there something else to do in there?
Patience? My nerves are
Alright, I'm poking around for a minute. That's a trap. Argenta, can you disarm that?
Duty
with your hands, not your face. Okay, well we found that. Let's check over here. There's another dark spot over here. Break up the rubble. Athletics
Unexpected
check.
Result.
Found goods underneath. Unsanctioned psyker powers. What is this? Imperial staff. Why are all the interesting psyker staffs require you to be unsanctioned? Like, that means it's just a Darrow, right? Like, who's not in my party anymore. Hello, Mr. Mucky Mukluk. Happy New Year. You too, Original Slayer. Only the happiest of New Years from my audience. Excited to be back on stream. Greetings from Romania. Hey, Radu, welcome. Alright, we have to have missed something in here. What's going on? Don't see anything else down there.
They will see. Oh, yes. They
Nothing's impossible for this
see.
old officer.
The bodies were mutilated and gutted. Once luxurious clothes and brocade were silk, completely saturated with blood. What?
In this tapestry
oh, do we interact with the chair? Ceremonial throne of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty. No.
There will be
I am quite confused. What do we do?
Wake.
The man before you still breathing. Deep point. Yeah, we read that last time. Got loot win. Okay, okay. So, we, last time, we had a big fight here. Wait, did we talk to this guy? Father, stop too fast. No, that's not it. Last time we had a massive fight in this room. And we finished that fight. And now I'm having trouble figuring out how to leave. I'm not sure what to do. Genesis, what's this game about? This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. This takes place in the Warhammer 40k universe, which, to put it in as little words as possible, it's the year 40,000. Mankind is so large as a species that they're spill across millions of planets. So millions of humans are born and die every single day, and that's just normal. Aliens are real, and most of them are evil. Mankind is super racist against alien. They call any aliens Xenos, and they hate Xenos. They believe in the Emperor for the most part, which is someone that they basically treat like a god. And there are demons are real. Demons and monsters are real. So that's the thing. Basically, there's just tons and tons of things trying to kill people every day. Oh, something happened. Did my guy just walk up and beat that man to death with a stick? Achilles Scalander, covered in Drukhari blood and his own, Achilles Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it's missing. The interrogator examines the room, the evidence of a struggle, and Achilles himself. You did well. You held your own. I'm glad we made it in time. Achilles frowns, presses his burnt lips together, and drops his gaze. And yet I still failed you. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Are you all right, Achilles? You are too kind to me, your lordship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it. Inspect his wounds. 69% chance of success. Got it. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. Administer first aid. Success. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicae allows you to stop bleeding in several areas and somewhat eases pain. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, lordship. What happened here? So basically the 19th century with fantasy and space. Kinda, but that's just like the baseline for the story. The Warhammer 40k franchise has been a thing for decades now, and so there's a lot of games and books and stuff within it. I've only been exposed to it for about a year now, and I've played 5 games in the franchise. I really enjoy it. This is the first time I've played a classic RPG in it. So in this one, you play the role of a rogue trader. Think of the term rogue trader is someone who trades, obviously, but they're also allowed to break some laws that other people have to abide by. So you can kind of get away with some things that not everyone would be able to. So in this world, you have this vast empire, and currently I'm in my capital city of that empire, and it's been attacked by Xenos, and we're trying to figure out what happened. When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the Administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn them all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Achilles closed his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you. Why? Why? He lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for pain. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other Monkey had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates, something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I will give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dargonus. That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, he bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. This man has broken ribs and he's still bowed on the way out. Your Rogue Trader party versus your Baldur's Gate 3 party. Who wins? The Baldur's Gate 3 party, if it included the Mind Flayer at the end, and the Mind Flayer got the drop on the Rogue Trader party, they would win. But in any other scenario, the Warhammer would win. Like, the weakest infantry weapons in Warhammer 40k can cut through tanks. Alright? So I need you to understand, Lae'zel ain't gonna parry that. Like, there's these things called bolters that are basically like big fat pistols, and they fire shells that are the size of soda cans. Like, look, I love my Baldur's Gate 3 party, but no, they're not, unless they do some kind of psychic jump on them, they don't have a chance. Nat 20 would like to have a word with you. Both games have Nat 20. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's auger from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city, several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course, you will learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonis is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonis and House Rorsarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. Oh, also, another thing about Warhammer for the new friend in the chat, there is no good guys. Everyone's just kind of different flavors of evil, so there's always an option that's like, kill all the people that failed me today. Yeah, right here. You failed, you're gonna be purged. I was doing my duty, nothing more. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonis owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and all other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't deny you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonis is returned to former glory. Mistress Tolman has sent a message requesting your audience. She has a critical report to deliver. She'll be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Okay, okay, so this room just changed a little bit after that conversation. Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstains. Someone in this room put up a desperate defense against the Xenos.
One step at a time.
Let us see what I found.
Take this guy's rifle. Late game Argenta will do 15k damage per turn. I mean, I'll show you. I probably will build her way worse than that. Arsonist Braces. These bracers grant the wearer 5 tech use and increase damage from flame weapons by 3. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to give her
when
a
the
Melta
faithful
gun to
are
try that
idle,
out.
heresy grows.
Melta. Okay, here we go. 20 to 26. Okay, so that's the biggest one. Melta Ultima. Whopping range of 5. That's it. Okay. Try that out.
They will see.
My house
Oh
would be proud
yes,
of me.
indeed. They all
Wait,
will
is there an aristocrat
see.
hiding under my bed? Praise the Emperor too. I thought it was those. I still haven't figured out how to get to this secret room that's behind my room.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Cassia can actually break 95% dodge. Oh yeah.
I fear
Dude,
to
Cassia,
look
look
at
at
me
this.
because of
She has
my
a 122% chance to dodge against people of equal level.
Because of their rotten-colored souls.
And then when she does get hit, she has regeneration.
What lies
Cassia, there was one
beyond
boss
the-
fight I got into where The boss fight downed everybody else, and it proceeded to shoot her repeatedly, pinning her against a wall, and stun lock her for 5 turns, and she just regenerated through it and then soloed the boss. And I was just like, oh my god. 122%, so she fully dodges plus a little extra. How do you extra dodge more? So Suzaku, when you're facing someone that's a higher level than you, your chance to like dodge and parry their hits is reduced. So basically, with 122% chance to dodge, she has 100% chance to dodge anything her level, and she has a decent chance to dodge anything 1 or 2 levels higher than her. But if it's many levels higher than her, then she can't avoid it. Mako, it's 122 on most characters. It's only 95% effective. Yes, because of nat 20s. Yes, I'm aware. But it will, it still helps against higher level enemies. There, okay, now there's a Leave Planet button. What's Cooking Die? What's up, Dave? She can actually break 100% with the Navigator talent. Which one? I've gotten a lot of the Navigator talents. I don't know the one you're talking about. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movement from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargonas suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate the Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed from the Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonas raid, it is safe to assume the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal, and may now require some time to replenish those losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of those enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonas, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Drivestem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. I have only just returned from Dargonas. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to lower sectors. Yeah, that's the equivalent of like sweeping it all under a rug. Just put all the bodies over there. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to industrial levels. Oh, how nice. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. Why would I need some ceremony? It is an ancient tradition of the Von Valancius dynasty. When the heir accedes to the rogue trader status, they take a sacred oath of fealty to the emperor and announce themselves as his steward on the dynasty's vassal worlds. It is an act of faith that is meant to remind the rogue trader of their mission. In the eyes of your subjects, you are already a rogue trader. It is now time to become one in the eyes of the emperor. And what is the ceremony? I swear an oath and shake a lot of sweaty hands? The grill of the Vox built into Vigdis's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception. As well as other noble guests, the distinguished rogue traders Caligos Winterscale and Insidia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonas to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to ceremony arrangements. The The first of which, what festive activities are you to take place in the capital on this glorious day? I'll be a goody good. I have been so far. Let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign will begin with an act of benevolence. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter on your servant's mind. Which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Does it matter? Absolutely. The symbolic gesture will accentuate your connection to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people will remember whom you choose as your closest allies. That is why there can be no more than two, or it won't be a unique show of favor. Well, definitely Cass. We are barking up that tree. A great boon for the Navigator House Orselio. Abelard should be there. Yeah, he's a good boy. Not yet. Abelard can have the other side. The servants of House von Valancius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. I won't keep you any further. Thank you for your time, Lord Captain. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. I'll see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The Master of Ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Tech Priest. Pascal's voice starts pouring out of his Vox system, crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the Tech Priest himself. Muck von Luck, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship system and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, following by a complemental ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complemental ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Is my presence necessary for this? Response affirmative. For the complemental ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. Oh my god. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Very well, let us proceed. You have my gratitude, Muck von Luck. I will notify the tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complemental ritual at once. Okay. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the vicious silence like pebbles sinking into water. Muck von Luck. My tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complemental ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Where is the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed from the duration of the sacred ritual. I love the guy with the sensors. What does Von mean? I don't know. I just know that Boost Goose people have it in their name. Funny thing is, I named my character Muck von Luck, and then they added Von Valancius. So my character's name is Muck von Luck von Valancius. Yeah, Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire IV. Do you have at least a vague idea what the problem is or what we might encounter? He freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you could tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words, a sight most uncharacteristic of Magos Hanuman. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exerts a risk that we have observed here on the ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. What is abominable intelligence? His voice sounds hollow and seems to carry echoes of cannonades of the distant past. A transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnissiah, who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its great power. A great war followed that humanity nearly lost. After that calamity, the creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination, without exception, must now face deconstruction. Oh, that one. Yeah. Alright, so again, for the new friends in chat, in Warhammer 40k, there was a point in the past where basically AI rose up, like Skynet, Terminator, stuff like that kind of thing happened. And after humanity won at great losses, they forbade AI. So every computer in this universe now has like a lobotomized human brain in it because they don't trust AI anymore. They'd rather have desecrated bodies in the machines than, you know, machines in the machines. Put your hand inside the cyber gargoyle's mouth. I'm ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it tightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs pierce your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring inside. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims and the symbols on them flare to life. OS analyzing, hypothesis, intrusion. OS analyzing, hypothesis, lockout. OS analyzing, conclusion, prevention. OS, sad. Pascal, what is going on? The complementar ritual is proceeding as in... His voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Execution, stop. OS, quiet. Dude, did the ship just turn off his mouth? Hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. Pascal uses his hands and mechadendrites to gesture at his silent Vox system. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people quiet too? Sometimes. Some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know with what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop. Now. Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary! The tech priest pauses upon realizing he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to... What is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementar ritual and the rites that precede it. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities, I would like to start with 100 cycle vigil at the cogitator in a rite of communion. Wait, is that 100 hours or 100 days? Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroiled in some internal conflict. Nomos welcome learning. The spirit is referring to our toils. Okay, it's in a loop. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays. Nomos von Valancius, we are your blood. Oh, I've got children. It's 100 hertz, lasts 1 second. Oh, a cycle is a second? Oh, that's not bad. Von means from. It means of family. Okay. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carried you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rycad system. And the Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you. Shivers runs up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Muck von Luck, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskilled meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Nomos, please shut Pascal up again. Either the complementary ritual is finished or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entities in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. What else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. A scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Did you just kill my man? Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Muck von Luck, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. Nomos enjoy communication. Muck von Luck is our blood. Stop it, that's enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? The cyber gargoyle's head tilts its head to one side like it's surprised. We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet, but after enough experiments we will. We are always learning new things. Pascal, what's your take on this? Is this a truly benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing. For so long, you begin to suspect that Nomos silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of great spirit that is the Omnissiah's apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. Sounds interesting. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos will be allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. Pascal let out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Muck von Luck, will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Muck von Luck can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. Wow, Pascal, I could have just said, yeah, I'll come chat with you. You didn't have to just insult my whole language. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Muck von Luck. I will teach my tech comrades, I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complimenter ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Alright, we've got a possessed ship. So this terminal talks to Nomos now. Hello! Nomos, welcome your visit. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiava Gamma? That name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, though we do not understand how. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input. Okay. Don't lie, you only kept him because he can mute Pascal. I mean, everyone has their perks. It appears we leveled up. Let's see. Looking... This is one of those levels where you're looking at the list of almost 100 choices, looking for something interesting. Good day, Mugga Chat. You just adopted Ghost. What's up, Ly Lucy? Press the advantage, ignores cover and dodge. Conform and conformity, grant survival. Unwavering motivation. The target of Inspire gains +1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage until the beginning of the next turn. Assign objective also makes the target suffer 7% more damage from any source till the beginning of the next turn. Chain Weapon Expert, Combat Master, Swift Movements, Dueling Mastery. Could get a base skill and just add +7 to a skill. Just a flesh wound. Oh, we can finally get Psi rating 3. Okay, yeah, alright, it's gotta be that then. Alright, Pascal has 2 things at this level apparently. Plus 15% to parry. Plasma weapon. He's mainly using plasma weapon. Might be worth getting that. And then a second thing. Hey, Punch It! What's up?
What does this button do? Mukluk Bobble, hope you are doing fine, Muck.
It steals money from Bezos and it gives it to Mukluk. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Don't mind that. What's up, banana? Demise. Valley heightens. When the assassin does 5 or more direct damage to an enemy. It's easy advantage. I thought this said Esquire for a second. Is Squeevy? Could get the parry bonus. Or the actually dodge would be better than parry because dodge works at range. Parry only works in melee. Let's just do that. It's weird. In most video games, I'm always looking forward to level ups. In this game, some of the level ups I love, like that one, and then some of the level ups are just like a chore, like this one. It's just so much. Is this game good? It's very good. I am playing a lot of different games right now, and this is probably my favorite one. It's quite good. Let's just get her dodge, that's fine. Okay, is the tank guy? Like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, post-patch good. Yes. And I will say that, because, you know, Owlcat Games, who made this game, also made Wrath of the Righteous, and they also made Kingmaker. This game had a much better launch than those two did. Those two games, I played them on launch day, had a lot of problems. Now, I haven't finished this game, but I've not had any game-breaking issues. It was a couple times I had a glitch where the game, like, locked up a little bit, and I just reloaded to a minute ago, and it was fine. That's the worst thing I've seen in this. So they had a much better launch on this one. It seems like they learned a lot from Wrath and Kingmaker. I fell asleep for a bit. What happened? Any exciting plot twist? Oh my god. Yeah, man, Scooby-Doo came in and pulled the mask off. You missed the whole thing. See, on your feet. Yielding resolve. At the start of the Vanguard's turn, before temp wounds are lost, the Vanguard gains plus number of temp wounds strength for 1 round. That's kind of cool. Once per turn, an ally will not hit the Vanguard. So, like, you could use friendly fire stuff right on top of him. For each enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target, his armor is increased by 5%. Oh, that looks cool. Let's see that. Okay. Someone mentioned something about the Navigator getting more dodge from a Navigator thing. I don't know which one, what that was. Oh, is it this one? If your perception's higher than agility, your dodge is calculated with perception. I do already have that. Plus 10% dodge. Lol. 132% dodge. Let's go! Alright, so next up, I think I need to go land on that planet. Return to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. The certificate official trade agree the appearing of many doors for Jay Hidari. Without friends in high places, Jay can forget about her dreams of power and wealth. Who is Jay? Hold on a sec. Rogue Trader Jay Hidari. Oh, she's the lady that I can't recruit. Why do I have her companion quest? So she was someone who was supposed to join my party, and she's like, meet me at the bar. And I did some other quest first, not realizing it was going to screw with that. And now she's not at the bar. So, like, I can't recruit her. And apparently I've got a quest for her here. But I still, like, can't get her to actually join my team. The bridge cogitator once belonged to Theodora. Pascal is sure it can be used to decrypt the discovered databank. Bridge cogitator. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Control panel? Fuel system analysis in progress. Result, no failures detected. System operational. This guy runs up and starts doing the sensor. I'm gonna wave smoke at it, it's fine. Okay. No, Mos, is that you messing around? If you want to go get her, that's fine. It would just bring you back 20 hours or so. Oh, I'm good. It's a small bummer, though. It's kind of like how in Wrath of the Righteous, I found out there was a character called Ember, and I completely missed it. So I never met her. I just found out about her through other people.
Words cannot describe. I have.
Bye.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And
I would
wish
like to discuss
apologize
Samus
for my
Prime and the relic
prior
that you want me to
coldness.
find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
What is the 1 star?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the 1 star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the 1 star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled. I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
Mark, when I asked a long time ago in a galaxy far away if you had missed any companions, she was the one I was referring to, by the way, since she's easily missable. Yeah, I didn't know. I accidentally spoiled myself when I was trying to pull up information on where she was, and I saw a companion list. There's 2 potential ones that I have not come across yet. And then there's her that I somehow missed, and I don't really understand how. And then there's the one that did join the crew that I ended up killing because she was going crazy.
One day we...
Where is this cogitator on the bridge that I'm supposed to mess with? Meet with the Voxmaster on the bridge to discuss calibration. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. My personal log states the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Voxmaster is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hand concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face and she awaits your response. Nod and leave without saying a word. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, like using it to mask her confusion. The Forgotten Twin system is of particular interest to the rogue trader. What? The Forgotten Twin system. Classify. Okay, so this thing says on the bridge of your ship, the cogitator once belonged to Theodora von Valancius. Pascal is sure it can be used to decrypt the discovered databank. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident, N87204, or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As to the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across the word on transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Kunrad Voigtvir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I could tell you, Captain. I wish I could help you more. That gave us something. That's related to Nomos. Cogitator on the bridge. Let's try talking to Pascal and see if he says something about it.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Are you not surprised that Amarnat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amarnat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional.
Notwithstanding
His
the
desire
agony.
to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Amarnat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything.
Oh wow,
No
this is
point
profound.
to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Did Amarnat believe the elders to be in error?
Amarnat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of discontinuing.
My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Just as long as you don't believe in flat Earth or something.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's
Strange
memory
messages have been
to
appearing in the
reference.
ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrective data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
Have you studied Demence's neural augmetic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Perception test failed. His steadfastness in his vows has presumably won out over his curiosity. Yeah, I wonder if he really did.
May your labors...
Okay. Yeah, I can't find this. Oh, ask Abelard about Nomos.
Lord Captain.
Abelard greets you with customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with a scrutinizing gaze. Do the words Epitaph, Incident N87204, or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They are connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
The Von Valancius flagship and Master Helmsman Ravor are inseparable. The right questions may jog his memory. Ravor. There. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you, or perhaps Incident N87204 or Tech Blight? It all has something to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is his brow furrows. Epitaph. Incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you say epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Part of my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got on that front. Do you know anything about a ship named Fiery Reckoning? He winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Ha. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury would have mentions of the Fiery Reckoning. Perhaps the answer will come in time. Okay. Alright, so I need to go back down to the planet, which they've cleaned up in record time, and get a crown or something. Is there anything else to do here? I don't think so. Yeah. And then I need to level Heinrichs up. I don't know how to access everyone from the bridge. On the bridge, if I open up the character menu, I can see 6 people at the top of the screen, but I have 7. So one of them is always out of frame. So if they've just leveled up, I can't level all of them up from in the ship because I can't reach that 7th person. Haven't figured out how to get around that. If it's possible. And I didn't even bring Yearly yet. I don't know why it's showing here. Wow, they did clean this place up pretty quick. There's an arrow, but it's weird and annoying. Then I may have overlooked it. Hey, nice. Enter the palace. Hopefully I don't have to jump across any little chasms now. Honestly, the fact that they clean this place up so fast reminds me of, like, you ever seen those comparisons that shows, like, you know, this sinkhole opened up in Japan and destroyed this highway, and then, like, here's a time lapse of them fixing the whole highway in, like, 48 hours. And then it's like, here's a pothole in America next to a child. Here's the same pothole next to that child when she turned 21. It's just like the comparison between a place that just fixes stuff really quickly and people that don't do that. Let's see. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Throne room. Oh, right there. Why do you have a pink cube around here? The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental as glorious as the Magnae Accessio ceremony. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers and see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, your lordship. I've been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Rosarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. I wonder if this is the end of Act 2. Kind of feels like it could be. Because Act 2 was all about find the 3 planets that were, lost in space and reconnect them, and we've done that. This might be the beginning of Act 3. Long load. Okay, there we go. I was getting a little concerned. Rejoice, Von Valancia's subjects! In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. Wait, this is how we're giving money to the poor? We're just throwing it into a mob? In his unfathomable benevolence, the rogue traders decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue traders' magnanimity. Magnanimity. Words! Oh, words! Talking is hard. Sorry, English is my first language. I feel like we're doing a very poor job of making sure everybody gets one ration. Dude servitors. What is going on with Cassia's robe? Is she just like violently twerking in there? Okay, she calmed down. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonas. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonas! You've been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Luck von Valancias. Gracious savior of Dargonas and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in those flames of righteousness. Yurliette's like, god dang. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminating the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze like upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent Battle of Dargonas. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonas, all the way to the Emperor's throne. The Emperor's like, winky, winky. So much gold and white. Cassia stares at the crowd, enraptured. It seems this massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of the mysterious and powerful Navis Nobilite, as it is to your subjects. Adequate. Dargonas has not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. You remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take an oath. Master of Ceremonies. The Master bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancias dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me. Your lordship, I, Muck von Luck, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, Muck von Luck, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Hi! Are you here to meet the new rogue trader? Hang on. Little break, just a second. Gotta give some attention to the orange dude. What's up, Chip? What's up, Chip? Flop. Cassie, yes. Gotta give him some attention. Okay. Let's see. We are currently outside the palace. Enjoy the reception. Talk to the rogue traders Winterscale and Corda in the palace. Let's look around. The noble features of this guardian of humanity burned with righteous fury and stern resolve. This exotic statue of formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Coronis Expanse. Your gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Lore Imperium. This venerable lemon Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. These magnificent paintings were created in a style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the Ecclesiarch. Oh my god, what was that noise? The magnificent altar to the god Emperor is wreathed in the fumes of precious incense. What is this and why is it at my party? Wild xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood of the palace. The Drukhari captive is muttering something angrily in its unnatural tongue. We've got a Drukhari in a cage. A fragment of an Eldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue trader, and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Snacks! Scattered haphazardly around the table are bottles of expensive Amisac, plates of Provisia Nobilis, and hookahs of Obscura. The eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the omniscience gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. Of course, I will hit all the bullseye. Wait, are those actual people I'm shooting? I just wanted to see what this event was. Oh, God. I'm sorry. It says Abelard's in this mess. Where? Oh, there he is. Allow me to congratulate you on claiming your inheritance. Okay. Think I've seen all this stuff. Let's go into the palace. How noble. Yes. Don't worry. It was just the pause. I am overdue for this for Whopper. I guess he already forgot what happened the last time he had a big party. What happened? I was there for that one. Violence showed up. You know, standard RPG stuff. Oh, close. What? Okay, that works. That was weird. I like opened the map by accident as I was loading in, and then I couldn't get the map to close. Like hitting the map button again didn't close it, but opening a different menu worked. All right, hold on. Let's look around. A collection of proudly displayed weapons that belong to the distinguished rogue traders of House Von Valancius. Obscura, Somna, Black Leth, the guests of the Rogue Trader can enjoy the most exclusive and refined varieties of intoxicants. Hi, Cass. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I could certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah, guys, it shoots lasers and fire. You don't want her to do that. That's literally how she does combat. Extending congratulations to Unit Muckavon Luck von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What is the servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos. This unit identifies as Muckavon Luck von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. The servitor leads forwards. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, in knowledge, in movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Muckavon Luck. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, too crude, and too feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. He's the internet! But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this. Journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Oh my god. Yeah, the servitor's brain's getting burned out. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revived, and long-trained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Yeah, I think that would be so fun to work in tech support again, just for the chance to, anytime my boss be like, hey, have you figured out that problem? And I'll be like, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. I've prayed and prayed. I've swung a sensor around. It hasn't come to me yet. I need more time. It'd be like, dude, do your effing job. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful, it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so that we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle. One that is Category 5 or higher. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Muckavon Luck von Valancius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. The beginning of the game! Hi. The beginning of the game when we were at gunpoint. And, oh, that's so cool. So that was Nomos back then. We thought it was just like a thing set up to protect rogue traders, like an automatic thing. We didn't think there was any AI behind it. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Is cognize a word? The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and very far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you wish to speak about? Many things. Happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you, our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Raikat Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything, so many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. Uh-oh, he saw me do genocide. We remember another day. We awakened in the ship. We lived inside its systems. Then we tried to emerge, like servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. Oh my god, I remember that too. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen amongst... Oh my god, yo, I have been teaching this thing genocide. We have begun to understand. We think what we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Muck von Luck von Valancius, but have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions. But now we think there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. Okay, so just to be clear for anyone who wasn't here that day, the day that we tore apart a nuclear reactor and destroyed a planet, there was a planet that was getting covered in chaos. It was literally descending into hell. And we could have evacuated, let's say, a few thousand people, but there was billions on that planet. And when that planet goes into hell, all the people still on that planet that we couldn't save were going to like get eaten by demons, and it was going to become a chaos world. And then we would have billions of new enemies. So the only way to save literally the souls of everyone on the planet was destroy the planet. So we basically set off a nuke on the planet to kill the whole thing. So yeah, we didn't save the few thousand we could have, but we also saved the souls of the billions that were going to turn into demons. That was why there are claws in my lap. Hi. Hey buddy, we need to trim your nails. Oh my god. He's kneading on my leg. Ow, 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 ow. Also, the butt. He is here to play games. It's like, I'm here to play games and use catnip, and I'm all out of nip. It's secretly a dark elder who feeds on our pain. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's why we nuked a planet, but I'm worried this thing just got that the wrong way. Now we think that there is more, that there is another side we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding the others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we are connected to you. Through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay, hopefully that helped him a little bit. I'm glad we talked to them. The ancient chronicle consists of a long list of pirate dens annihilated by the Von Valancius dynasty and brought into imperial compliance. Caligos Winter Scale. Muck von Luck. There you are. Oh, this guy's got a picture. He's important. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Corda. Incendia Court is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle conversations, diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Incendia's gaze turns to you. My servants have brought certain facts of the new rogue trader's biography to my attention. It may be wise for you to do the same, Caligos, unless you wish to face disappointment in the future. There's a hint of superiority in her eyes. Your ears are burning and your mouth is dry. She knows of the shame of your past. It would seem that the meticulous archivist of House Corda performed regrettably well. Welcome to Dargonis, friends! Friends, eh? Would you look at that? Incendia, you have a whole friend. Winterscale gives you a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Corda says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Okay, Caligos, thank you for your visit. He gives you a cheerful, somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station? Sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. You abandoned Footfall to its fate. I saved its people from starving to death. He bares his teeth ominously, a wild spark playing in his eyes of... You speak of salvation. You think that New Footfall is safe. His face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation. But you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. Imagine being so rich that when you do this, some guy walks up and hands the guy you're looking at a gun. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so I could show you yourself in action. New blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. What does the little arrows mean? You will gain the eye of Hecaton. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Eldari weapon. +5 MP after each attack and allows the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this rifle hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown. Has 100% over penetration. So it will pierce through enemies almost always. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as Outlaws thrived on Footfall, then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladame by the throat and force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She was too far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Furibunda system of the Pirate Scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you'll have only yourself to blame. Hieronymus, Hieronymus is here. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? My apologies. I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. A forgivable lack of insight for an administratum clerk, not a rogue trader. Dude, she didn't even, respond to the jab. Caligos laughs unabashedly. Conserve your poisoned arrows, Incendia. I could sense a hot temper in the new blood. He might just declare war on you, and I just might support him. He gives you a conspiratorial wink. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. He bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Her smile, racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and I will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligos's amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. Thank you for this visit, Incendio. It will not be a long one, I assure you. What do you think of the celebration? They're gonna insult her. I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn this is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy your evening. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Muck Von Luck. The Emperor protects. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's check the other side of the room. What's this? These swords belong to the presumptuous governor of Phoebos 6 who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist's hands, preserved against decay, are still resting on the sword's hilts. Their hands? Okay. These sinister Xenos instruments of death are now trophies demonstrating the invincibility of House von Valancius. May the Emperor keep you, Muck Von Luck. A great day. Heinrichs is here somewhere. There he is. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Macarius, the clear leader of this gathering, is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sarback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omniscient grant your understanding, from Toriana. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Lean towards Heinrichs. Interesting conversation. It's been very illuminating, giving me plenty of food for thought. Heinrichs' response is barely audible. Awareness failed. Heinrichs looks away, tracking the guest's movements around the hall. What can you tell me about my guest? Well, Macarius Sarback is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprak to his side, but she's too frightened after the fiasco on Kiava Gamma. Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. That doesn't sound very restful. Muck Von Luck, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a foraging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption of Kiava Gamma was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Perception. Look closely. Success. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Oh, wow. This option. It pleases me that we think alike. I also think you're to blame for everything. God dang. I give you my word, Kiava Gamma will be rebuilt in all its splendor. Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnisci's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Macarius scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by this shift in conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. Oh, phrasing. Regina, it's an honor to be in your company, your lordship. Oh my gosh. Weapon skill? Yo, what? I could point a gun at this man. Persuasion. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. Persuasion succeeded. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. Oh, I can still point a gun at the man. Lore Imperium. I shan't continue to test Macarius' loyalty by speaking with his beautiful wife any longer. I'm glad to know you think highly of my beauty. She blushes slightly. Macarius, face deep red, is only too ready to change the subject. I see. He bows his head. Yeah, bye. Just messing with this guy. The skull of the legendary pirate Noxxi the Freak, who terrorized the Coronis Expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. What does displease you? Yeah, I know. The thing is, we haven't actually shot anything in 2 hours, and I'm feeling a little stir crazy. So I don't want to push it too much. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship. I mean, I know where my room is. Your chambers are ready, your lordship. There's someone in my chair. Guards, intrude! Quiet, time to sleep. Bro, that's a sword. That was a chainsword. I heard the chainsaw rev.
To discuss, Von Valancius.
You don't knock someone out with a chainsword. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. We have matters to discuss, Muck von Valancius. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Heinrichs, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Like the warp? Aim your weapon at the intruder. If something looks like an assassination and smells like an assassination, perhaps I ought to start treating it like one?
Your ill-considered behavior is both inappropriate and dangerous. For you. It causes me no discomfort and won't hinder my inquiries in any way. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Where's the option that says you lack manners? What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Theodora was the one who appointed Vistenza. What does it have to do with me?
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing.
What?
You have inherited not just Theodora's glory
Innocence
and wealth,
proves
but
nothing.
her mistakes as well.
Vistenza's misdeeds are a stain upon our dynasty's honor, I admit it.
Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight.
If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Let the priesthood to which Cubis Delphim belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty.
Joker chat, I made an oopsie daisy.
I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
The Drukhari have shown an interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, But even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
Wow, you almost died to these guys a lot, but you didn't completely die. Maybe you're their friend. Lore Imperium. Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Reichad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. Your transgressions are sufficient grounds to bring you before the Inquisition's judgment. And believe me when I say that if you fail to draw certain conclusions from my words, this is what will eventually happen. But for now, I am willing to show leniency, which is rather uncharacteristic of me. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The Warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse.
Lord Inquisitor, it was a prank.
The first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and a method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorative fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years.
Every time he says
has
the
suddenly
Expanse,
stopped
I think about the
responding
books
to
in the show.
communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents. Yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Koligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Blackmail? To what end? I am a rogue trader, and this is a flagrant violation of my privileges.
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority? If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so.
Oh my god.
The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Sublime!
No, not Sublime. What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Metaluca says, is Mike on YouTube only now? No, Metaluca. I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right this moment. People can watch on whichever one they want.
As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
Dude, honestly, I'm kind of insulted by Heinrichs right now. Like, in character, I feel betrayed, and I would say get him out of here. But the only other 6th party member that I can get is Yearlyet right now, and I hate her too. Like, I kind of wish... Hold on, does this game have the ability to hire, like, just nameless... Oh my god, I'm, like, yelling as soon as I tab out of the game and the music stops. It's like when you're talking with someone in the theater and then the scene changes and you're just screaming. Let's see. Rogue Trader Custom Party Members. Is that possible? Talk to the high factotum Janice Danrock on the bridge of your ship. Tell him I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. This takes you to the character creation page where you can make your own ally. So you can? If only you had another unregistered Zyger. No, dude, look. I'm role-playing, man. I'm role-playing. Alright? Let's see. I want to confirm, though, that I can make a custom party member. They have confirmed that you can make custom mercenaries. Okay. So yeah, I'm highly insulted by what these guys did in this room. Now, I cannot stand up to them. I'm without my guards. I got 3 armed people around me. 2 of them are insanely powerful. But they're giving me the option to have this guy, who is a spy, continue traveling with me. I'm just gonna spit on his boots. Puh! Take your spy back.
Then Master Van Kellox will be recalled to my retinue. I have much work for you, Heinrichs.
He gives you a dispassionate nod.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
He removes a signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful, yet vulnerable. It stains as easily as one can lose the Inquisition's trust. Do all you can to preserve it.
Oh man, these options. 5 sounds fun. If you want me as your ally, you can request an audience and repeat everything you just said in public.
I take it you wish to see whose status carries greater weight. I am willing to oblige. By the power vested in me, and in the name of Terra, I hereby conscript House von Valancius in the name of protecting the Corona's expanse from numerous threats, both internal and external. Von Valancius, you are to stand by and await the Inquisition's orders, with which you are to comply immediately upon receiving. Should you disobey, you will be pronounced a traitor to the Imperium. So, now we both know I have the right to give orders. When the safety of an entire sector is at stake, the game stops being a game and turns into a war. I hope this little demonstration of power did not do any substantial damage to your dignity.
Oh my god, this guy is such a jerk.
You are too prominent a figure for you not to affect my plans in the sector.
So he's like, sorry about your pride.
My ally or my enemy. I would prefer to think you the former. So we will see each other again. Do try to get accustomed to this thought. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Farewell.
It is impossible to tell from Heinrich's expression what he's feeling at this moment, if anything. Dude, I'm gonna make a new companion, and their name is gonna be Better Heinrichs. And the next time we meet Heinrichs and he's in the party, it's gonna be really awkward.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the von Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Wait, what? Dude, I couldn't find the freaking Kaja. Oh my god. I hate that there's no warning for, like, if you proceed with what you're doing right now, these other quests are gonna fail. This is the second time. You spend the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of the Protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Janris Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we're almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Next. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation for your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Bunch of trophies. House Rosarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. stuff. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Kalkazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital's worlds of House Corda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. Do not doubt that Our Lady's ship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of these worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yurliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she's spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. With that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps the last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that for the first time no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Yurliet about to get shot, and then there were 5. Okay. Let's see if there's anything clickable here. There's just clearly a room back here. Still not sure how to get it. Don't tell me either. I'm just still not sure how to access it. Whoa, what's happening? Alantok, at last you have left your ornate cage. She casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Asurgan. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Krudarok's fate, merely traces of it. As Morarin found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithan's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Krudarok, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. She focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Alantok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How are you able to contact these, Eldari? No, I did not contact the Asuryani. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world where we were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words. Like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed with their unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates, and I shall take you where you wish to go. You will? The ice in her eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Alantok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. She's interesting as a party member, but I don't like her as a combatant. Okay. I want to leave. I love how ballistic skill is called BS. I love seeing things that are like, this gives a bonus to your BS damage. Do you want the answer regarding that room? No. No. I'll figure it out if I figure it out. If we're in Chapter 3 now... Yeah, we are in Chapter 3. I know the last of the party members are available somewhere in this chapter. I don't know how soon I may run into them, but I know they're available here somewhere. Return to the ship. Bridge. The third chapter. Yes. Alright, so first of all, quick save. Next up... High Factotum. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. It's like a pre-made one? Hecata. Nice shoulder pads. When did she join in? Regimental tactics, logistics commander. Anyway, no, that's not what I want. Alright. Create new character. Yo, this looks like the guy that was the villain on Pocahontas. But Warhammer 40k. Oh my god. Oh wow, no wonder he wears the hat. That's gonna be me in a few years, and I will be wearing hats. Few years, optimistic. Ouch. I've got the beanie ready to go. That is... Dude, she's got 6 skulls floating around her. Why so many? Man, imagine if I could even use Heinrich's picture for the Heinrich's character that's actually loyal. What's happening going for second playthrough? No, making a custom character for a party, because I got mad. So I got mad at one of the other people in my party, Heinrich's, because he did something very offensive, and I kicked him out, and I need to replace him. Does custom portrait let you upload images? Probably, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. She's got here, you doing a new run. No, making a custom character. For, to replace a party member that we lost. Let's see. Heretical follower. Devotion to corruption and taint of the warp that no. Dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and Holy Chosen One Iconoclast. Features Aurora. Increases user resolve by +2 for each level of Iconoclast while decreasing all characteristics by -10 until the end of combat. Why would I ever use that? Sure. Believes in the people. Okay. Oh, I can't make an unsanctioned psyker. So the only unsanctioned psyker in the game is Idera? So all those weapons I find that require unsanctioned psyker can't be used. Heinrich's was loyal, just not to you. Yep. Alright, let's see. What's his name? Heinrichs was a biomancy psyker. Diviner. Diviner's kind of cool because of buffs. We're basically replacing a buff bot, so. Every time I see this, I think of like, ooh, pre-science, my gift of pre-science, ooh. When I was getting so mad that day I was making Vision, had gift of this. And this is what Heinrichs was. Sanctic. Telepath. Psychic Shriek. Target immediately makes a willpower test. If they fail, they immediately attack their allies. After the target suffers psychic shriek damage, their willpower is reduced until the end of combat. If the target succeeds, the target just suffers psychic shriek damage, and the willpower is reduced until the end of combat. We'll do Sanctic, but what was it? Heinrichs was a something Vanguard. I don't really remember what. I'm gonna get another officer. I'm gonna have 3 officers screaming at Cassie to take more turns. She's gonna be like, "What? Why are you all yelling at me?" Edit name. Heinrichs, but loyal? Loyal Heine? Oh no, it's a girl character. I shouldn't probably name her Heine. Heinrichs, but better. Heinrita. Now you trade rogues. 9 Hein. Oh my god, Jed, it's rave time! Heinrichs 2.0. Heinry the Loyal. There we go. Heinry the Loyal. Okay. Fly. And now we gotta level them up a bunch. Okay, 14 level ups. Oh boy. All right. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've got anyone with high lore warp. Hold on a second. I mean, they could be my warp person, I guess. She's solo, yeah. First, like, skill checks. Bring it down. That's fine. Finest hour. That's fine. Let's see. Where's that thing where... Your psychic power... okay, this reduces veil degradation, which is really good. Can I get psi rating 2 yet? No. Okay. Alright, willpower...
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor! What's up, Doom Sparkle? Oh god, what's all this? Enforce reality. Sanctified Slayer. Bonus to dodge. Commanding voice. Range of officer abilities increased by 3, voice of command by 6. Let's do that. Willpower. Choose an ability. Oh, these are the fun ones. Oh my god, you can get Shield of Emperor, like, super low level. I think I do want Shield of the Emperor. Do I want anything else right now? What is this? Take aim. Cover, break their ranks. Move, move, move. Shield of the Emperor. This is one of the difficult ones. Can get a skill up. Ready to serve. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% health, Imperial World characters gain bonus to all stats. That's not bad. No heresy. Stronger together. Oh, that's good. Psyker's armor increased by 5%. This bonus increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat except the first. That's incredible. I love stuff that just keeps getting stronger over time. Let's see. Resolve. No. Focus. When the officer uses an ability on an ally, they gain a bonus to perception and ballistic. When the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, they get +5 temp wounds. That's good. Whenever the officer targets an ally with any action, the ally's resolving is increased by +1 until the end of the next turn. This effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn. Each time it stacks, can be prolonged past the officer's next turn. Get Inspire Courage. I've used that to save people before. Persuasion, Commerce, Conversion, Lore Imperial. Lore Warp. It'll be my warp person. Finest Hour. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. Target cannot die. Sequence to the end of combat. Any kill made by the target restores 1 AP and 1 MP. The target can redirect the ability with remaining MP and MP to another target. I've used that a lot. Lore Warp is as high as it can be right now. Lore Imperium is for skill checks. Willpower is as high as it could be right now. Toughness. Blood of Martyrs. Oh, where's that one skill? How's a strong independent trader doing? Great, Hyper. There's a skill here somewhere that is, it gives them like 50% more health. What was it? Whenever the officer grants action points to an ally, they also gain +1 to all stats for every action point gained until the end of combat. Oh, that's insane. It will not die. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we want to get at that at some point. One of the cool levels. Let's see, Sword of Faith. Why is this locked? Requires Psi rating 3. Okay. And Hammer requires Psi rating 2. Alright. Purge Soul. Deal damage to an enemy. 1 AP, 12 cell radius. Could be good. We'll get that. Okay. Let's see. It will not die. So she has 22 health, and that should increase it dramatically. Oh, it's not showing her health calculated until we finish these level ups, it seems. Let's see. The target to bring it down gains 1 AP, but if they finish their extra turn with this ability with 0 AP, they will then suffer 5 direct damage. So if you use it, you take 5 damage. But Cassia regens constantly, so that might not be a big deal. If I'm giving them to cast, for, not someone else. And I always have the option of just not using that last AP. At the beginning of combat, the officer gains an extra turn. Yes. Lore Imperium. Fellowship. Swift movements is not bad. I do appreciate that you roleplay it and you're not just min-maxing the party. I try to get into the story. Sometimes it's hard to, because like, there is the knowledge as a gamer that each of the pre-made characters at the beginning has their own story, and I do kind of want to see that, but at the same time, if you try to bend yourself to where, like, to make everyone happy just to see all their stories, it's almost impossible, and then you've got like a really weird playthrough, I feel like. Oh, Psi rating 1. Finest hour, yeah, that one. Okay. Alright, so now choose this. So Vanguard makes you tanky. Grand Strategist, I've tried it. It was okay. It was alright. Master Tactician was alright. You do get an AP increase at level 20. I don't know if everybody gets that. Okay, it looks like everybody gets that. Take and hold. Choose one combat area. Every ally within it gets 1 AP, 1, 2 AP. Yeah, so the Grand Strategist, you basically paint like 3 areas on the field. Like this area is the front, this area is the back, and each one gets bonuses and stuff. I have a weird feeling like the best damage archetypes aren't open to the player at all. I feel like the best one so far is the, well, it's not really an archetype, but it's the Navigator. She's my favorite character by far. I gotta say, I don't, like, Officer, I love, all of these are just kind of whatever. You can be a Navy? I don't think you can. You can be in the Navy. You can't be a Navy. There's a difference. Hey Mike, how's it going? Had a question with Wrath of the Righteous, a bit spoilery, but is there any way to save the Windy Spider Archer if you didn't pick her at the start? I kind of want to see her story. To my knowledge, no. You have to basically be just super bad guy in order for her to be your friend. To get the cat spider girl waifu. I'm on the fence here. Master Tactician is alright. Mainly because of the ability to just give a whole bunch of bonus damage to another character. But that's really all I really used it for. Vanguard makes you a little tankier. Grand Strategist is okay. I really just don't like dealing with it though. You can use that to give bonus to yourself, no? The Master Tactician has a trait, Inspire. The target gains +1 damage and additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage you currently are holding, and you lose half your stacks. This effect stacks and lasts till the end of combat. So you can just keep inspiring one person and their damage just keeps ramping up. Assign Objective ended up being kind of disappointing because it does not stack. It just gives +5 to stats to someone. So some of the other stuff are kind of whatever. We'll just do this. At this point, this character is going to be just a very different variation of what my main guy is. Alright. Inspire. Let's see. Good afternoon, Mug Chat. Hi, Jinxie. Stacking the deck, you spend tactical advantage on abilities, critical damage, increase every stack to the end of the turn, on a victory. No motivation. I'm trying to remember if there was any other really good stuff here. Oh, that one's really good. Hidden Advantage. I'll take that one. Orchestrated Firestorm. I'll never use it. Sure. +1 AP. Sure. Willpower. Definitely. Willpower again. And then another challenging choice. Can it be worth delving into Psi rating? Oh, absolutely. But I can't get any more Psi rating right now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. I can get Psi rating too. Yeah, you're absolutely right, but I did not think I could get that yet. Hold on a second. Hidden Advantage. Yeah, I couldn't there. That's level 20. So you have to be here or later to get that Psi rating. So actually this, I'm glad you said that, but yeah, this is the first level where you can get Psi rating too. Okay. So here, these two are unlocked for the very first time. What do these do? Light of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor are healed for... Oh my god, AoE heal. For Nimber. This psychic power can only be used when there's at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. Hammer of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain Hammer. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased and the effect's removed. The psychic power can only be used... Okay. Light of the AoE heal. First time getting that. Yeah, Light of the Emperor. So Muck will have the regeneration that he can cast on everybody, and this will be like an AoE heal option. That's kind of cool. Alright. Another weird level. Honestly, I bet if I like re-leveled my guy back to level 1 and redid it, I could make it better, but I'm not going to do that. That takes so much time. That'll take a lot of time. Demolition, commerce, logic. Alright, lore warp I'm gonna hover on unless I see something better. First reality, psychic barrage. +3 to your psychic range. Let's do that. Let's see. Medicaid, lore, Imperial. Let's get lore for checks. Cannot get more willpower right now. Alright, toughness. Let's see. Swift movements is okay. Don't know if there's a better option. That's fine. Alright, and another one. Oh my god, these traits. Is this one level 30 yet? Can I get Psi rating? I can't get Psi rating 3 yet. I don't know what level we're doing right now. Edge of Dawn, Eternal Glory. Of Hatred. Psych or Psi rating increased by +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. That could be awesome. That's just a multiplier for everything she does. Lore warp. Willpower's maxed for now. Toughness. Last volley. I never use last volley, so this doesn't matter. It's not better than her other ultimate ability. Okay. Let's see, checking Psi rating 3, can't get Psi rating 3 yet. Subtle manipulation, it's okay. Lore warp. Fellowship, okay, so we got willpower and toughness, we'll get fellowship next. Oh my god, I hate this pool of stuff, it's so big. Wrath of the Righteous has seriously spoiled me for choices in terms of character good builds. Are you saying, like, you want more choices, or are you referring to something completely different? Or... More choices, yes. Gotcha. I wonder if she can do, like... Word of the Emperor, Shield of the Emperor, and Hammer of the Emperor, like, all in one turn. I forgot what this is. Linchpin. Boost resolve. You can stack resolve of someone. Strong point. And this was temporary wounds. No, I wouldn't use those over Inspire. I've got a signed objective on Muck, and it's not as good as I hoped it would be. We'll try Hammer. Alright, and then Psi rating 3. Yep. Alright. So she's 89. Okay, now we gotta look at her gear. She's just got a pistol right now. Staff. Imperial staff. Wait, she can use that? What? For him, it says it requires unsanctioned psyker. She's not unsanctioned. Oh, wait, it's... okay, hold on. I think I misread this whole game. I think that's unsanctioned psyker or sanctic powers. She does have sanctic powers. I like how it's just like a book on a stick. What does this do? Everyone adjacent to the target point suffers damage. Damage dealt by the attack to allies is reduced by their resolve. So it's just like a barrage of hits. Okay. Bloodhound staff. What else do we got? Lightning staff. And lightning staff. Alright, just use that. That's fine. Okay. Armor. What type of armor is he using? Is it medium? Okay. Search for medium. What do we got? 45%. And then we'll just compare other stuff. Suspension against fire damage with immediate burning. Plus 10% armor against melee. All the wearer's attacking abilities cost 1 AP more. No, not using that. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, and then close that out. Weird gizmos here. Oh, the White Signet of the Inquisition actually has stats on it. I thought it was just a quest item. Wearer gains 15 persuasion and the Inquisitor's command ability that can be used once per combat. Gives plus 20 momentum. Burning, bleeding, and toxin effects are removed from all allies in a radius. All allies in a radius gain plus wearer persuasion divided by 7 temp wounds. I guess I should put that on. Let's see, plus 10 awareness. Put that here. And then... where's the... there she is. Does she need the awareness thing? Because she has really high awareness. Which is what gives her her crazy dodge. Alright, so that's the arrow to target the people off screen that someone mentioned to me earlier. Plus 5 tech use, plus 3 flame weapons. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains bonus. Suppose weakness. Plus 10 to logic. All bonus from wearer's combat tactics that we're not using that. Wearer's first melee attack combat can be dodged or parried. No. No. Plus 15 to lore Imperium. Better than nothing. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with charge... nope, not using that. Plus 10% parry reduction. 9%. Nope. The wearer scores critical with a pistol. No. The wearer's raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row. That's not going to happen. Heretical. Plus 20 bonus to coercion. Minus 5 to awareness. Ranged attacks have plus % damage. What is that hat? Oh my god. Plus persuasion. Whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability, they gain plus dodge until end of combat. It's better than nothing. Lord Xenos. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains plus dodge against that enemy's attacks. Better than nothing. Perception. When the ally is under the effect of the voice of command ability, make an attack during an extra turn. This attack does plus damage. Whenever an ally under the effect of voice of command makes an attack during the extra turn. That's probably better. One of the wearer uses endure, no. The wearer's lore Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence and gain a +3 bonus. Yeah, that would make it a lot better. Almost done. Every heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. Heroic act of the wearer or anyone in the party? And better than nothing. Okay. And a few miscellaneous things here. Grenades and grenades. Alright. Check the main armor piece again for medium. It had bonus for lore Imperium. Plus lore Imperium divided by 10% armor. Yeah, but this also has all of your abilities cost 1 more AP. And I don't want that. I do not want that. Oh my god. We have not had a combat this whole stream. Let's see. Wait for news from the spies. Alright, go to the map. You moved so fast I didn't catch that? Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, map. You had combat, you shot the peasants. That wasn't combat. That was like a horrible, horrible cutscene. Alright, let's reduce the difficulty of this one. And go there. The Lord Captain retreats to his study to reflect on recent events, but his train of thought is interrupted by the muffled creak of the door and the sound of soft footsteps. Go find Heinrichs and force him to battle to the death with better Heinrichs. Better Heinrichs, they're both support mains. It would be a very long fight. It'd be like Metapod versus Metapod. Metapod, use Harden. You're the harder Metapod. Wait. Oh, I have to have Yurliet in the party for this. Oh my gosh. Alright, Argenta, you're out for now. Yurliet is 12 levels under-leveled. Will it give me a chance to level her up before whatever's about to happen? Alantok, I finally found you in the dwelling. Yurliet comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all. Because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You have never referred to the Drakari as such before? For a few seconds, Yurliet is silent. We come from the same source, Alantok. We share the same blood, even though the Drakari's blood is distorted and their souls are empty. It is a fact that simply cannot be brushed aside. Why are you apologizing? It is not your fault. Yurliet shudders so slightly you almost miss it. She opens her mouth and turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, she falls silent and her deep piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Look silently back at her. Look, Alantok, the gaze of a child of Asrian can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change of your scent. If you will allow— why are you sniffing me? If you will allow me, this is the first time you've heard Yurliet sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. Yeah, I'm flirting with the navigator, but thanks though. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe. I am concerned that I had to pick a party for this. It is difficult to describe Alontok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state and to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Yurliet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Alontok, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will only see what you want to see. Awareness succeeded. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Yurliet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. Delving into one's inner world. Is it painful? No, Alontok, there is no physical pain, but you will be able to see your inner pain if it is bleeding in your soul. Very well, Yurliet. Show me my inner world. She nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. I was afraid it was gonna fade to like the bedroom. Let go of everything, Alontok. Doubts, fears, emotions. Good, now try to look inside your soul. Look at it shining timidly, and dive in. Wait, are we gonna fight as if we were a party in my soul? I bet we'll see the evil Theodora. Because there was that whole thing at the beginning where we picked up that magic rock. We did it, Alontok. So far, your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay, so you do get a chance to do the level up for her now. Alright. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna have to do a fight, so I need to level her up. Ballistic skill. Gosh. Choose the only combat skill areas. For one round, all enemies in that area force you also will dodge a parry test against attacks. Lore, yeah, she should have really high lore Xenos, because she is one. Fight zone, fortress zone. Allies under trench line stratagem will dodge area attacks without movement and are immune to all types of force movement. Will not die. Fellowship, intelligence, perception, weapon skill. Let's do perception. Drukari. Doesn't she already use Drukari weapons? I thought she did. I'll just give her that. I'm not too invested in this character. Mobility zone, strong point. Sniping zone. Allies in the rear gain plus critical hit chance if there's no one in a 5-cell radius around them. Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. Sure. Perception, sure. Lore Xenos, sure. Take and hold. All allies in the selected area gain 20% dodge, parry, and armor. Let's do 20. That, I guess. I don't know that I'm going to use that. Drakari and Aladari weapons are separate types. Oh, okay. Well, today I learned. Thank you. Lord Xenos. Why is your willpower so high? Lord Xenos is not available for this one. Awareness. Kill zone stratagem, overwhelm stratagem, blitz strat. What is blitz? Choose one combat area for one round. All allies in range of the endless gain the ability to move to that area. Kill zone. Sure. I'm just doing this because I'm scared we're going to be in a fight soon. Everyone see +2 damage to deflection. Base Lord Xeno. Advanced Lord Xenos. Dueling Master, no. +7 Medicae. Penetrating Sight. In my sights gains additional armor pen equal to perception. In my sights gain additional dodge reduction equal to ballistics. We'll get that. Okay, and then what weapons does she have? Or what weapon does she use? Eldari Long Rifle. She can use the Eye of Hecaton. This really crazy gun. Was that Drakari? No, it's Eldari. Okay. Bloodthirster 1624. Alright, I think that's fine. Okay, and quick save. All right, chat. It is currently 1 p.m. my time. I need to take a quick break to get some food. I'm gonna get some lunch, and then I'll be back in just a few minutes for those of you who wish to join me for some more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I will be back shortly. right. Hello, we are back. I have finished a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Chip tried to steal some of it. I gave him a tiny little bite of the crust, and we are ready to continue. All right.
There will be
Let's see what happens.
peace in my wake.
Again, we had to pick our people for this. Cassia and Muck. Your words could be misconstrued. I'm a mutant. Are you just toying with me? It is natural for Monkey to desire closeness with their own kind, but the same desire gives rise to doubt. Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse. Your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first before you can get rid of it. Accept my fears. Okay.
In this
Sugar says, I'm here to say your wife is making me hungry when she posted that in the food channel.
I am the rogue thread.
I didn't see what she posted. What is this? Standing at the helm, peering into the darkness of the cosmos, you feel as lonely among the stars as I do among my own kin. Dispel my loneliness. Foxmaster Vigdis, Helmsmaster Ravor, and High Factotum Janra Stanrock. We got rid of one rogue trader, we'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to the senior officers hate him. I hear their Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I could still use his thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us.
What lies beyond?
Have you already forgotten me, Muck Von Luck? Oh, don't ever forget me, not even for a moment. As soon as you turn away, I'll plunge my sword into your throat. I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash it away like spring water, shall we?
Patience!
Oh, that was Voigtveer.
My nerves are frayed!
The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders, Alontok, and your soul grows dull from weariness. Break the chains of exhaustion. Just beat up my exhaustion.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
In truth, you believed in nothing at all, Muck Von Luck. Not the God Emperor, the Archenemy, or even people. You barely believe in yourself. I pity you. I'm proud of you, Muck. You have become a worthy successor and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Marazai. You just got lucky, Monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. What of you? You're putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of Protectorate subjects in danger. Until Muck Von Valancius' crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnici have been logged, retribution is imminent. Armorer effect applied? What?
There will be no peace
Heinrich the Loyal.
in my way.
Yeah, we got no problems with Heinrich, because Heinrich's loyal. Pascal. Why are these two standing here? These aren't... Is this an error? Because they're not part of the vision.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all
I think that was a
will
bug.
see.
Do you see yourself now, Alontok, as radiant as others see you? Accept yourself. Yurliet's Echo. Listen closely. What is this, Monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Yurliet's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar, and at the same time, the inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Dang it, I knew this was gonna be a love thing. No, man, we're working to get with the navigator. We have not been trying to woo Yurliet. Make your echo touch Yurliet's hand. Oh my gosh, degeneracy. Hand holding? In my PG stream? Get this out of here. I thought this game was safe for Twitch, and it's got hand holding. Unbelievable. Heresy. The Emperor would not stand for this. Make your echo kiss Yurliet. Make your echo embrace Yurliet. I'm gonna say resist the temptation. You and Yurliet stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Yurliet sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Alanta. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... She wanted it. She was thirsty for the rogue trader, chat. I think I can get rid of the lunch pin. Still thinking about the fact that I had to pick a whole party for this. You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Muck, you are awake. She stares at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she's ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human, despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of litter, but the light, try to preserve it, Muck. It draws the eye like bright stars of the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. When we were meditating, you did not seem surprised by my relationships with our mutual acquaintances. She shrugs indifferently. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Thank you for showing me this part of myself. My heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Alantok, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. Good morning, Malkapivos. Hi, Smashy. Not morning anymore. It's morning somewhere. That was really weird that we saw Heinrich and Pascal just over here on the elevator for some reason. Let's see. We should be landing here. Okay. Visit. Let's see what we got. Plasteel, I don't need more. Wasteland Wayfarer, provisions. I've only got one extractor left, I'll save it. Wasteland Wayfarer. No, not you. Do that. How far are you into the game? Let's check Steam. 67 hours. 67 hours in. The formation's all messed up. Again. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, quick save. Lengthy game. Yeah, we just started chapter 3. I don't know how many chapters
Cast
there
your
are.
eye there.
Wait, what? Oh, we're locked in.
In this tapestry of
Awareness
the world,
100.
As it should
You hear a
be.
strange sound that reminds you of dripping water or the clattering of something sharp against metal.
You
Awareness.
left the Novice Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
The ventilation still works. There are strange gouges on the metal. They look like the claw marks of some beast was trying to crawl into the shaft.
What lies beyond?
100
The
demolition.
Emperor favors me today.
Last pistol. Okay, 4. Vox Cleric.
One step at a time.
Hunched over the Vox caster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. Argenta frowns. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Observe silently. The man falls abruptly silent as though sensing your presence. Then he says, "And here come the afflicted." With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes. Irisless eyes? With enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. Yo, you got scales? Xenos check. Look at it. Look at the man. Success. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations like this, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. Who are you? The man smiles the broadest smile his abominable mouth can produce. I am Licocti Clamavus of the Nourishers of the Afflicted. I am he who speaks to our progenitor. The ship belongs to me. What was that you were muttering? A prayer? I was praising the Emperor Progenitor so that my brothers and sisters might repeat the sacred words with me. Under stars unknown, he keeps his vigil and sends us his light. He is exhausted and maimed, but in his graciousness, he does not allow himself to target us. And we are grateful. We know that our prayers will quell his agonizing hunger, and therefore we speak to him. We beckon him so that one day he and his faithful may come to take us under his care. The man rocks gently in place as he makes his speech. Cassia begins to rock to and fro ever so slightly in sync with the band. Purple. Everything is purple. I can see... Is there anyone else here? Your brothers and sisters? The man responds with joyful laughter. They are here. They are hiding, waiting. Once we were many, now we are but few. Our blood degenerated, our flesh grew weak. We were on the verge of death, but you have come, and that is good. You and your people will infuse our new blood with power. Your ship will take the Nourishers to new worlds. We will rise again. Sorry, I don't know if you guys hear it. Chip is like yelling at me from the doorway. He wants to... He wanted me to open the blinds so that he could lay in the sunbeam. The sunbeam was not accessible. And he was yelling at it. Okay. Do you mean our god, the Master of Terra, who sits atop the golden throne? Or the blasphemous petty deity of whatever cult you're in? I know no god but the Emperor Progenitor. Others are either figments or ephemeral fleshless spirits. Do you believe in the god Emperor, the protector of mankind who dwells on holy Terra? Make your answer forthright and clear, for I stand before you as his chosen servant, and this rogue traitor has been anointed by him. The man's only response is a mocking grin. I see. A blasphemer. Attack. This world is full of horrors, but your death will make it a much better place. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you! His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices? Minds? Growing ever louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon. Bonk. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of claws striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin. Argenta's expression brightens. Countless foes in a cumbersome position? Oh, Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we are about to partake in something quite different, or more likely, someone is about to partake of us. Tech use. Make a dash for the Voxcaster. Try to contact the ship. Success. The Vox spits out a torrent of static, through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by the voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. Von Valance. Command. Airlock. The signal is lost just before you manage to say anything. Airlock? F5. I don't know when we're gonna get jumped. Purple and scales and claws. Is that, what was it? Zinch was the god of change? Is this gonna be a Zinch thing?
Oh, watch this spectacle.
What are you?
unfold.
Gene Stealer? Natural armor, brood instincts. Gene Stealer. I don't know a lot about that, chat. I think I've heard the name come up from time to time. Gene Stealer is a Tyrannid?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Schemes within schemes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed.
Cass just takes 3 turns in a row. Fight's over. Oh wait, why do I still hear combat music? Why do I still hear combat music, chat?
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, there's at least 2 more. Wow, we're already maxed out on that.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Just buffing up while I wait on them to get here at the moment.
What if...
What is that? Oh, that's from the Inquisitor ring.
Let's
I was like, what is that?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can y'all get closer so I can blast you?
As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor, doubt.
21 to 27 with that weapon. 22 to, okay. And
I'll do
dash
it.
here and then
Faith
entrench.
without deeds is worthless.
So many buffs.
It will be done.
Combat is an equation.
198.
Your life is an inevitable variable.
A genius at work.
If I may,
That's two. Why did the camera move over there? Alright, there's another one. Did she hit it from there? No. Really? Alright, never mind. Just stay here then. We'll just keep buffing each other.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Victory is imminent.
Running binaric override.
How many of these buffs do I have right now? We got 18 Word of the Emperors on us.
A wicked thought.
Me?
I've been charging up. This is gonna do 942 damage.
Isn't this a job for the another player?
See ya.
Black.
Bro, do not let me sit in a room and wait for the enemy to come. I made a team that just scales with every round.
Afraid.
The metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key? Muck, hide your jeans, they're gene stealers. Stupid. Unknown Captain's Diary. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author is documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent upon the mingled ruins of the unheralded Reckoning's bridge? Unfortunately, life and gravity didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right. Maybe I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights just to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 years after that in the Hive. We'll see if I'm able to live without the somewhere that is our Void Wanderer's destination. Exodus. Watch 237. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scared them, and they are already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. 240. The vent inspection is finished, just as expected. There was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about this schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. 810, 500 days later. The great day has arrived. The Void Wanderer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if I'll ever leave it. The settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Menoris, but Reverend Gravik said he's going to name it Jesavon. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wanderer for Jesavon. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services in the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the St. Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't believe their beliefs, but I don't think they'll help me any more than Reverend Hieronymus' faith. Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jesavon. They were armed and scared and said that Nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act. So I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jesavon and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Voxcom. We were holding the line. 1290. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I'm finally alone no more. So the guy just got suddenly mind controlled or something there at the
There
end?
will be no peace in my wake.
Fox Cleric. Heavy armor, las gun. Wait, hold on a second. From newest to oldest. Okay, yeah, we just read that. Mike, did you hear there's a bug in Guild Wars 2 right now that causes clients to see a sent message in chat to crash? Apparently it's been on the Asian server for a while. The players got tired of the devs over there not fixing it. So they're allegedly doing it on NA servers to make the NA devs do it. No, I have not heard that. I remember that being a thing in World of Warcraft for a while, though. But no, I had not heard that.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Lesson learned.
Okay, it seems we can't open that. Anything else here? Do we just go back to the ship? Steph 2+3! Thank you for joining the YouTube memberships. I appreciate you. Welcome.
I am the rogue thread.
Alright, so back to the ship. Okay, that's a fun little planet. That one looks like Earth almost. We can scan. Unknown. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Klerk, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Mutt von Luck von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Okay. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Klerk points at the sky. A flat disc rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony, gross, and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands toward the unnatural thing in the sky. Ask the governor what is going on. The governor smiles coyly. You are here to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seems to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disc outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von dem Klerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Execute the governor on the spot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world, and more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order that the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed, their eyes full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain resisting the influence. Rock the boat takes 10 damage. Who am I talking to? An endless flow of images fills your consciousness. You see horrifying scenes of millions of tortured souls. Their screams rend your mind. Their pain pierces you with 1,000 red-hot needles. King, ruler, the one who is obeyed. That's all you can make sense of, though you could see much more. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose down over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Attack with every cannon on board. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. That's, yo, I think I just picked a fight with God, chap. Might have been a bad idea. Oh, wait, the whole planet's gone. Wait. Wait. No, where am I? This is not where I was. Was it? Hold on. Well, first off, repair the ship. Go back to the map. Hylian says, my dad recently told me that he can't play WoW on Tuesdays because they shut the game down. Is he pulling my leg? I find entire game shutting down. Hylian, Tuesday is, yeah, okay, I was teleported. I was, like, up here. This guy teleported me, like, across the system. Tuesday in World of Warcraft is patch day. Back when I played it, it would be, like, for some Tuesdays, it would be down, like, for an hour. And then for other Tuesdays, it would be down for like 8 hours, depending on if it was a big patch or not. So yeah, that was a real thing. Honestly, Guild Wars 2 is an outlier. It is not common for games with servers to be up 24/7 like Guild Wars 2 is. That, you know, that one spoils us a little bit. Unfinished event, hidden knowledge. Okay, well I guess we can go there. Alright, there's something going on Janus that we're supposed to investigate. Colony reward. Effects and stimulants. Secret of the Winter Scale? No, I don't want to do that one. Request the Lord's decision. The cult of the Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink from the tainted sources turn into mindless animals. Investigate the incident. Your subjects succeed in identifying and eliminating the saboteurs, but the poison takes its toll, stealing the minds of an increasing number of the world's inhabitants. Dude, I couldn't investigate and then deal with the thing? Oh my god. RIP. I guess I should have just turned them into servitors immediately. God. How goes the roguing and trading? It's going alright. I just pissed off God a second ago. He just slapped me across the solar system. I'm putt-putting my way back to where I was. Let's make this one just a tiny bit safer here. Let's see. Ship enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were disposed of. The ship left the hostile immaterium and returned to real space. Okay. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside, though the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. The laughter went on and on. The command bridge received an alarming Vox message from the quartermaster. Some of the provisions and drinking water have gone bad and continue to worsen, teeming with fat gray maggots. However, the ship's air remains undefiled by the rank odor, and the maggots sometimes completely vanish from sight. Should we get rid of the affected stores? Perception. Make sure the contamination is not a mere illusion. 65% chance. Success. At first glance, the provisions are hopelessly ruined by scabs and disgusting larvae, but looking away makes the squirming filth vanish into thin air. Another deception of the warp, thought the Lord Captain, proved right when the vessel arrived in real space. Alright, I think this is where I was when I got slapped across the universe. Alright, I was there, and God got mad. We haven't been here yet. Plasteel. Don't need more plasteel. Okay. Back to the big map. This is going to be a red path. Which guaranteed bad event is going to happen. Enemies of humanity have boarded the Void Ship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a Chaos Space Marine. Oh, crap! Followed by enraged daemons. The spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated decks, or the death toll will be exorbitant. I'll handle this. By I'll handle this, I mean I'll yell orders at Cassia, and she will handle this. Press any key. All right. There's a bunch of purple patches of no juice. All right, quick save. Chaos Space Marine, no joke. Muck returning to the planet. Do you mind? That was rude. Yeah. I mean, we had hundreds of casualties because of that.
I've suffered worse.
There he is.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Your seneschal.
Showing up uninvited? How improper.
Here we go. Quick save in case the spacing is not good. Oh, there's more. Hi. They're way over there. Give Cass a turn. Cass, buff yourself. And blast the Chaos Marine. And then Muck gets a turn. Give Cass another turn. Cass, buff Muck. And blast the Chaos Marine. Actually, wait. Use this first. Then blast the Marine.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, he's like 1 HP. Ah! Oh my god. All that damage we would not have taken if we had managed to hit him first. She doesn't have line of sight of that. Let's see, 12 to 13. What if I switch to the Melter? 21 to 27. It's way more damage.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
First time trying to use a Melta weapon.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh man, that takes a lot of AP though.
As the for you, my Emperor.
Alright. Light of the Emperor, 2 AP. Oh, AoE heal, so good. But we didn't get to use Bring It Down that turn, that's unfortunate. I can use Finest Hour to give Cassia a bunch of extra turns.
I am a navigator.
Bye.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Bye.
Painted black. If I may.
Oh my god, dude, this is such a strong strategy. Oh my goodness.
Me. If you insist.
So for those that don't know,
Captain.
every time someone gets an extra turn, and I've got 3 people giving people extra turns, she gains 5 willpower. She's at 294 right now. That's so silly. Like, for comparison, here's Pascal's stats. Here's hers. Abelard's first turn, most of the enemies dead.
Indeed.
There's nothing for Pascal to do. Let's do. Can't do the shielding at the same turn. Just give her some damage buffs. She can go again. I don't know if any of the other enemies are in line of sight of her though. Cast a regen on him. Extra turn on Heinrich. Just buff us up some more. And more damage on Pascal later.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It said she had line of sight of that, but she didn't really have line of sight of that. That did not work. It lied.
At your beck and call.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Just waiting on the enemy to get closer right now, and just getting stronger with every turn they take to get. Oh my god. I was like, I'm just getting stronger and stronger, and then I had a psychic feedback and knock all my own people all over the place. Whoops.
Let's see.
I'll do it. As the Empress is why I was chosen. This is unacceptable. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much I was using with Heinrich. I'm using a lot more psychic powers than I was before. Plus, I'm in the warp, and the psychic stuff's already pretty high.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? As duty demands.
Cassia, carry us to victory, please.
What lies beyond?
Grenade. Oh my gosh, this is so great. So her offense is not questioned. The main thing is like her defense. Because there was a Hellbrute we ran into once that was just doing like 200 damage a shot. It fired 9 shots per round. And we couldn't, like, it's like when it landed an attack on someone, they died. And so I managed to get it down to half health before it killed the last person, which was Cass. Again, one shot. So I just didn't have her as tough as him. If you're doing this well against demons and space marines, maybe go back to the Hell Planet with a 7 attack around monstrosity. It was 9. It was 9. It fired 3 bursts of 3. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we've arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew manages to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat. Scavenger-like pirates or something else if they were taken prisoner, her voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Alondak. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of our home. Quick save. Hey, Kill Dragon. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. Get that planet, go try it. Maybe next time. I got other stuff to do first. Don't need plasteel. I'll take this, though. Yoink. Asteroid. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They are moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Sure. My last extraction. More adamantium.
Aura!
Chart is.
Aura!
Hi, Aura. Are you winning? At the moment, yes. Sharda's vessel. Oh no, I have to bring Yurliet. Alright, Argenta's in. I think these two are interchangeable right now because they're both the shooty people that are not doing nearly as much damage as Cass. That's their role. Shooty, but not as hard as Cass. Explore the void ship.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
They all will see.
The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares back at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue traitor. What brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yurliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. How do you know that I am a rogue traitor? The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. What is this? Wait, are people passed out too?
You monkey never learn.
Oh, it's this guy!
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Oh, and that's how he died. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in a maddening pain as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Marizai, rogue traitor! A long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marizai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He's smirking. Yurliet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious Craft World survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives whine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. I was wondering if he was susceptible to poison gas. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Marazai takes a close look at your companion, squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly at someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch-Machinator. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in Draken's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. With your last words, you can curse Yerliet. I mean, she gave us these coordinates. Let's see. I don't think she walked us into a trap on purpose. However, I'm wondering if my character would think she did. I'll see you both dead. Devious Xenos, I'll see you both dead, which is him and Yerliet. You will root crossing me again. Negotiate with me. Man, I'm really torn on this. It's either 1 or 3 for me. I think my guy would be 1 or 3. John says choose 1. Now, this doesn't mean we're losing her for good. It just means my guy's really mad. Yerliet, you deceitful wretch! Yerliet tries to respond, but the best she can muster is a tormented groan. What a display! Did you truly put your trust in my cousin? Did you think that between a monkey and her blood brother, she would choose you? Marazai's laughter drips with poison. Remember this, and never forget it. You are an animal. When we have need of monkey, we use you. When we require something more, we turn to our equals. Just as Yerliet turned to me. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had that poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Draken? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drakari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Kamarog awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes take them, leave none behind. Mandrakes? I know what a mandrake is, like the plant. I didn't know there were troops called mandrakes. Oh boy, all right. Man, it's a real shame we took every important person off our ship for this mission. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey! Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. We must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure you bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Marazai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, Monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind. And this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of the Kamarog, let alone in feuds between the cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature has sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her, and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. Okay, so we were getting all of those orders from Heinrichs, and Heinrichs was getting them from that dude in the capital. I don't know where that guy was getting the orders from. Persuasion, 64% chance. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Success. Something about the tone of your voice makes Marazai freeze, and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I am listening, Monkey. Option 1, slap him in the face. Option 2, whisper, I will kill you all. Option 3, your entire conjecture is a pile of grok dung. Never have I cooperated with scum that is your kind. Muster their strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool, you were so easy to deceive. His black eyes devour your slightest movement. I'm wondering if he would just dodge the punch. I mean, I can't say I haven't cooperated with the scum that's your kind when Yearlyet led me here. That's obviously wrong. I feel like if I go to punch him, he's going to dodge it and it'll miss, and then I'll look stupid. But if I say 4, I definitely win that round. Flash a dazzling smile. You poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the Kabalite's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Marazai furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Oh no, this is how Baldur's Gate 3 starts. Carouse test failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching through the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Oh! Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. No! Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Yo, can I use my psyker powers and like just paste this thing?
has appointed us Rogue Trader von Valancius.
Say the whole name. Oh, what?
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius
Lord Captain, we've received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against the merchant ship. Yeah, Achilles Scalander. That's what I was saying. Heinrichs. We've identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Eldari, humanity's ancient insidious foes. How is it you are the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Kunrad Voitvir is spreading about you? Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Elentok. Why is there a shard of Cruderrock in your chamber? I don't know.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Oh, is that what the thing was Yearliette saw in our room that made her freeze? It was a shard of Cruderrock? Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the other strain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Oh, what? We're seeing a vision of dead Cassia? Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue.
Curiosity.
Haskell's augmetics are separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Rosarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. What? Why?
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations.
There's Heinrichs.
Come closer.
Is that Theodora on the left? And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. Theodora, you dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator von Kalox. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly corroborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of its heretical desires and base profit? Willpower. Something is wrong. Why are you all here? Where is Marazai? What happened? Success. You try to recall anything at all, but your thoughts keep swirling like a turbulent maelstrom in your head, and swearing pain grips your temples. The loading screen takes something away from that. Seeing the flash of reality and then going back into the illusion was cool, but the loading screens... Heinrichs bends over you. I almost heard bends you over. I was like, whoa. Bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious the heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine? Have you lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs? You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The interrogator gives the data slate a sour look and puts it away. There was not much evidence to collect, but the mere fact the rogue trader inevitably ended up in the right place when the Drukhari attacked his worlds and merchant vessels, even sometimes late, is the best proof that he was cooperating with other Xenos. Who else could provide detailed information about the Cabal's future movements and raiding targets? Iconoclast. The only Xenos plan I'm aware of is the one where they play foul games with my head. Indeed! Xavier shoots the interrogator an amused look. What do you think he's talking about? Iconoclast. He's obviously trying to disrupt the trial. Muck Von Luck, I suggest you watch your tongue and behave yourself. And perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. He shoots you a withering glare. Thinking about my tongue, huh? At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? He looks at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Muck Von Luck Von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his world, then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds you pay tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Willpower. Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Success! His face contorts monstrously, his skin stretched to the limit across the bones of his skull, his voice ringing with fury. K. Morag, do not try to squeeze between the strands of the web, monkey. Do what you were brought here for. He said monkey. It's slipping. Are you really saying this war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think you're an expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukhari could do that, and even then only a few. This means you're in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader, but since you've decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore the sordid story from another angle. Yerliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers, an entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect he had something to do with the misfortune that had been befallen my Cruderrock. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of the world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war. The intricacies of defeat all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. DJ Spud? Yeah, I could do this. Is definitely the time for DJ Spud, without a doubt. Continue. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. Heinrichs nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Heinrichs nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather, the lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the Von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the rogue trader to say his final word. We are curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Is that all you've got? Xenos, I expected a better performance. You useless, arrogant, soon-to-be-dead monkey! This trial is almost complete, and when the judgment is pronounced, I will gut you, fill your bowels with flesh-eating worms, drag you through the streets. Enough. I love that I had the willpower to just completely wash aside that whole thing. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you you're still alive. Archon Nazrakai. Muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukhari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. A Draken of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Thylian I Calathril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One, a trueborn humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. 0% chance. Listen. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds, Nazrakai dismisses Marazai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons have heard enough platitudes, Draken Marazai, and no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice, turns lips and tongues and breath to ice. What? Stranger, a vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, though murky stalls a path obligingly. The great puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Keep listening. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Eurymus may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drukhari on the throne looks at Marazai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. So here's what I understand is happening. This Marazai guy brought me here and tortured me in front of this, group of his betters to get me to confess that we were getting help from another other Drukhari, which then would give him standing. But I resisted all of it, and now he looks really stupid in front of his peers because a lowly monkey was just resisting his torture, and he looks bad. I think that's what's happening. Marazai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. This arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Draken has brought upon himself this day. With a hiss of rage, Marazai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. And they just shoot him! The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guard draws closer to you. Let us return to you, Eurymus. I like how Muck, or the drive of Muck's character in this, is to try and make everyone else look as stupid as possible. That was me in tech support. The laughter of the masked Xenos interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand, the slave of vanity, the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand, unbeknownst to all their fate depends, upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Xenos leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. The mask hides his narrow face and his motley garb shimmers in the dim light. Is this guy a Harlequin? Isn't there something with the dark elves in this series? There's the Black Library and Harlequins or something like that? I've only heard of it through a YouTube video. This guy, just because of his mask, I'm not sure if he's supposed to be one or if I'm just way off. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Kamarog, Arabenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrakai's face. You Archons speak a just rebuke. In truth, fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here come the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. I just got stabbed in the back. Rip. Yes, it is Harlequin.
Oh, strike me again. See what happens.
Hi, Gelgro. Am I in the body pile now? The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced by a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria, retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling. Again, rise up and take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the dark. Okay, so implying that this puppet master is the one that convinced Achilles to convince Heinrichs to convince me to do all this stuff earlier. Are you in Komarog? I don't think so. Wasn't Komarog destroyed? Isn't it in pieces? A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. You will kneel and you will help me rise. No, I'm not going to be that pompous. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever that injection was, it's making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow so that you can now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. This man just gave me an adrenaline shot. I have almost 10% chance of success. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry image of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand, and disappears into the twilight. Item received, gift from beyond the grave. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Attempt to rise. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send sharp pain up your body. 70%. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Willpower. Success. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Yo, I'm doing the anime thing. I'm remembering my friends. Friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma and makes another attempt to get up. You gained the Power of Honor effect for permanent. Plus 10 toughness forever. What? Okay, cool. Continue. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Find a way to escape Komarog. I guess I am on Komarog. I like how the only thing in my inventory is the guns for a ship. How am I carrying a Mezzoa lance? That's completely normal. All right. All right, with that, chat, I think this is a good point to save it, and yeah, lots of progress. We will save it here and eagerly pick it up from this point next time. All right. Hey, thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If any of you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back later this evening, continuing our playthrough of Heretic's Fork and Spellforce, if you're interested in those. And I'll be back tomorrow morning on Warhammer, if that is more your thing. Hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are our YouTube channels. Got 2 of them. If you would like to check that stuff out, I encourage it. And special thanks to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. And yeah, couldn't do this without their support. And there's a link to that if you would be interested in checking that out. With that, I am going to drop a raid on someone else on Twitch and wrap up the YouTube side of things here. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see y'all later this evening or tomorrow. See ya!